Hello and welcome to the Chief Multi-Hats development stream. Appreciate you being here, whether it be watching the VOD or watching live. Thank you so much. Basically, heads down. I'm going to be coding today. I'm ripping out some of my battle log navigator, or not navigator, narrator. Basically, it describes the action that happens between the battles and rebuilding it because I need more information. And yeah, starting off with phase 1, getting it all converted over, and then phase 2, attach information to it so that I can make use of it in animations and such. So yeah, good times. Alrighty then. Maybe turn up the gain just a little bit. Alright, here we go. Turn down the mic a little bit. Yeah. Good times. Ooh, I just realized that. Lots of it's Defender. Oops. All right. Good times. Yeah. Place all the things. Pretty much just very boring. Very boring. Probably would be a potential use for AI. AI would be something that was good for. Don't want to do that. That's good. That's good. Right. Go to definition. Let's add even more. Good times. Get rid of this, please. Only 73 more errors. Tang. Hmm. kinds of fun, folks. Yes, sir. So much fun. Problem is, doing mundane stuff like this. Let the old mind wander. And sometimes you just dwell on thoughts that are not very productive. Like, why am I doing this? What's the point of all this? I mean, it's fun and all that you're making something you like, but I mean, really? I mean, spending some real time here trying to get this to work. Is it worth it? Start getting philosophical. And scribe mode. I'm just copying, not even thinking about it. Sometimes I try to think about, okay, is this what I should do? Is this in the logic flow? How is this? Am I not capturing some sort of assumption? Am I just adding more error? Worry about I have the insert key on. I like the music that's made. Just don't want this one. Alright, there's another Kevin MacLeod. Kevin MacLeod. He's created this app, created this music. That's the artist. He owns it. A lot of it's royalty free, but requires a CC license, which I put on my description of my video. And of course, there's other artists out there, content makers that have used this type of used Kevin MacLeod's music, and then the YouTube goes, oh, so and so has made that music, and then incorrect. It's not their music. Why do I talk about that? Because I know that as soon as I put this into my stream, I'm gonna get muted because it thinks so and so is their music, and then I have to constantly say, no, it's not their music. I have the license. Due to their misattribution, I have to suffer for it. It looks fun. Is there a way I could just relax? Gotta be a way. I've got this all wrong. Especially in these ones. Attackers have the job to finish the long run. What's this? SPS. Engage. That's the traps. So in this particular case, attacker, defender. So attacker is going to be character. Defender is going to be target. Log. Salt. Log. SPC effect does not matter. I'm capturing that. We're just going to have parity of function figured out later. So. Interesting. Right. That's new stuff. Old stuff. Where did that come from? Why is this happening? What's going on? This is dumb. Why are you running? Oh, so stupid. Windows being dumb. Crap, and I don't want running. Fires up, runs, because, you know, a semblance of intelligence. Get out. Alright, try this again. Dumb. Remember none of my settings. Alrighty then. So I have all my interrupts. This side interrupt at once, please. I have a computer upgrade. Where is this code? Alright. Okay, so you're saving all this pieces of information. There's no point in saving this information. Not anymore. Quite frankly, we're just going to return that. Because this is the old message area, and that's not how we do it anymore. So, technically, I don't know where I pulled that from. Attacker, defender, spell. I mean, technically, this works. So much for being below and not causing me problems. Not two string. No. Oof. You know, I swear, IntelliSense basically tries to determine, oh, let me figure out where I could put all the pop-ups in the most inconvenient, block your vision path as possible. What's machine learn on that? And therefore just absolutely degrade my sanity. I mean, it's taken forever for me to type in the new line below the old line so that when IntelliSense pops up, it doesn't pop over the thing I'm trying to read and rewrite. And unless it's, you know, until now, it decides to go, oh, let me block it now. Whatever. I don't think I even need to put all this information here, but we'll just do Let's try this. Salt. Log. DSR. Log of stats. How bad can it be? Looks ignite more arrows. Oh, that's right. Man, I had to say. Fiasco that's gonna end up being. That's not a good sign. All targets appear to be slain. That would be a bad predicament. To say the least. Times. This is the glamorous side of coding, the templating rep. Detailed minutia. Well, looks like I'm not even worrying about it. Go. Add log, yes. I gotta animate it. I'm going to actually reduce this. Alright, so in this case, let's go ahead and make use of character. This will need to become Defender, and we can get rid of that. Right. Times. This is the worst of times, and the worst of times. False. Something seems off. Yes, yes it does. Right, take out that. And probably should start doing a... Nope. Try to do something different in the middle of doing something, it's going to all screw up, so let's not do it. We have this. Alright, we don't need interpolation, so I'll take that out. We'll put this into Defender. And Defender of... Nope. How's this work, you might ask? Well, I'm not telling. So, essentially you have a log as a template, and these codes are dependent on the data that you put into it. So I immediately supply a extension method that's going to read off the record, and I'm going to pass in the character type for attacker, meaning my intent is I want you to fill in the attacker information, extrapolate that from the attacker object, which is a character. It will go through and simply replace the tags with the appropriate piece of information for attacker. Rinse and repeat for defender, defender party, an item, a weapon damage. So when you have weapon damage, it's going to interpolate. Just skipped over everything, didn't I? It will replace all the information about the damage. Now, later on, if I need to hang on to the information, like I need to track who the attacker was, or I'm trying to make heads or tails of the log from the standpoint of who's broadcasting the information, who's receiving the information. Maybe I have a graphic animation going that shows this is coming from this source, and over here it's being received by this destination. Well, if I start putting in these roadmaps, I say I'm gonna start. If I use the attacker, I would say save information about the attacker, so forth. I want see, my eyes suck. Can't see anything. Only down to 59 errors. Under siege. That's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, it's just add log. Game logs. Run dispatch results TSP. Here we're just reporting the log. Six errors. Yeah. Actually, spell. Dispatch. CH. Spell. Oh, wait. What's this a spell? Spellcast effect it is. SPC effect. Well, spellcast. Yep. And then sublogs. Salt. Log. When you attach a sublog. Gnat. Eesh. Excuse me. It's just that time between. Summer's winding down. Bugs. Stinking bugs. Either a gnat or a nose hair. Good times. Slowly, but slowly. Game logs. Add log. False. Gibberish. Garbage just spewing out of my fingertips. Stop doing it this way. No, No, you thought you highlighted? Did you think you highlighted those double quotes? No. No, you didn't. Random chaos. I suppose I have to use the word attacker since it said the attacker. Attacker attempted to perform an ability, but couldn't decide what to do. Basically means they've initiated the hey, I'm going to do an ability, but then they chose not to pick an ability. Now, the UI will allow you to just simply up and go somewhere else, abandon that decision, and it will honor it. But technically, even though the system is robust, I shouldn't allow to pick one if you told it you're going to pick one. Or something like that. Let's see if anything hanging on the side here. Oop. Attacker. The old system is sending all kinds of superfluous information. Not doing that anymore. Don't do that. Dispatchability. I bet that has, let's see, passing in the game session object. You know this is going to be all kinds of surprised. Back down. Alright, let's just go ahead and go to the general errors here. Add log. False. Fix the crevice. Take out extra. Pass in the attacker. That's all I need to have. Nuke. What is this garbage? It's just a GS. Game logs. False. I'm not going to do it now. See? Oh. Nope. Hidden right there. Add log. What's that going to be? What's this do? Nope. Code definition. Just nope. That's gonna be disgusting. Get out of here. Right. Start off with game log record. And of course it's gonna turn Log record. Tom message. Meet. Dot. Attacker. Now, see, technically it's not. Character's this, right? Yeah. This. Stop it. I get default to false anyway, don't I? Pretty sure I do. Let's just definition. Really? Go to definition. How about we say no? Yeah. Oh, I don't have to say false. I'm gonna say attacker. Yes. Might be able to type someday. Sometimes. Game record. Okay. Yes. Oh, yep. Grab. Attackers. No, not to string. Attack. Yes. Spell. Bam. Oop. I did everything I needed to do. I did. Okay. And expand these guys. Oof. Turn. No. Pass in. The template. Attackers this. Spell. Return. Return. No. Already fatigued. I have to remember every time. log. I reckon. Oh, 19. Turn, no. Record. But yeah, no. Let's get Defender and spell. Oh, and logs. Okay. Attackers. This. Defender. Result. Target. Don't need defender party. Spell and spell. Let's go ahead and drop that down. Put in. Let's type it correctly. Hold the shift down tighter. There we go. Getting mad at, well, not mad, disgruntled. Semi-inanimate objects. Return. Oh, return, please. Thank you. Yeah. Record. Okay. Wow, so far. Okay. Defender indicates the attacker's spell. So we still need. Defender. Stop the treads, please. Attackers. This. Defender is result. Target. Target. Spell is spell. Sub is result. Attacker defender. Match. What's this? Okay. Game log record. Oh, game log. Game logs. Alright. Turns the display log. Right. This is going to be something different. Okay. So, our log mortal is equal to new game log record of this guy. Attack. Oh. Defender is defender. Dender and dead marker. Nope, we'll just kind of just blather away. All right, take care of that one. Defender is equal to and turn. What was I doing? Message is going to be here. Right. Okay. Attacker is going to be this. Defender is going to be defender. Spell is going to be spell. Sublogs of log mortal. And more treads. Perfect. slacking here on two things. So I'll just copy these things here right now. Big old reverse. Let's go back. Alright, so alright, so here spell logs. "61 errors. I've increased the errors." There we go. Let's go back to where we was. Alright, now this is going to be, well, technically, just log it. Straight log. Plug the mic. Go to definition. GS used here. Go to definition. That's why we need GS. Alright, back. Good. GS, game logs, add log. And okay. Extra there, that's fine. Attacker. All I need, right? Yep. Good times. Yeah, just go to the next one here. What's this one? Okay. We're gonna return. Renew. Attacker spell, okay. Not the comma. Attacker. This. Spell. I think that's it. Sure it is. If not, we're going to go ahead and go with it anyway. Here, put the message in. Add the animate to equal true. Dot attacker. this, under that. Oh, come on. There we go. Spell. It. Now what I really should do is just make the animate true become a fluent. Already, I didn't think. All right. Interesting. Right, so return. New game. Put in the dreads. I do have dreads, and right now this tick, one of my main ticks now. It gets more active as I get more. My brain is wrapping itself more around the coding, and control of my ticks is waning. The semi-subconscious effort that is always on to regulate the ticks. I'm diverting the brain power to coding, and I can physically see it suffer for it. Times. That's going to be an. I really wish I did upload thing here, but I'm not going to put it in halfway through it. We'll just finish this out. Man, I have to look for the pattern and fix it. Says animate true. You could simply say animate true dot, that type of thing, but we're not going to. This is going to be not correct, so let's go here and let's just fix this one right now. Turn new return. Nope. There we go. Remember, attempted to type, it failed at the keyboard. There's gonna be false. Okay, fine. Dagger. This. Spell. Alright. Dagger. Let's go down this rabbit hole. You're going to send back a log record to everyone's chagrin. Alright. There we go. Return. Oops, can be true. This one's true. Let's double click out and screw up that copy paste, yes. Alright. Let's put the active in. Animate true. Not ending it yet. Not. Dagger. Spell. Not attacker. This. Spell. And look at what we want. Yeah. No longer passing unneeded stuff. Oh, I remember just fixing this earlier. Let me just yank my jaw here. Oof-da. Okay, well, it's not gonna be that. Aim log. So logs. Dagger. This. Under. Not target. Spell. Sublogs. Result target in this. Nope. Okay. New game. Not really. Thirdly, spell. Well, of course I did not look. It's a true. Control Y. It's a true. Attacker in this case. Defender. Result. Target. Spell. Sublogs. There we go. Is this? Another rabbit hole. Incorrect. I'm not rewriting that. We're going to call this one game logs. Type it again. Game logs. Yeah. This one's true as well. New game. Put in the thing here. Yes. Okay. Now. Just laughing to himself. It's nuts. Result target. Still think I screwed that up. Result target. Yeah. Game. Record. will be defender. Actually, be nothing. It'll be simply a message. Message. And this will need that, so we're going to go ahead and brain fart. Yes. New game. Go back to what I called it. And just up. I'm trying for a found, huh? That's exactly what you want, right? 4 attacker's attacker, and that's it. Down to 49 errors. The double combo. Alright, we have an attacker, so attacker, and that's it. Take out. Times at 40 years. Right, jeez. Manufactor. 47 errors. Oh, I didn't actually know what to do. Can't believe it. Try to Garden accept. Did AI figure out what I was doing? No way. Tab to accept. Tab to go next. Tab to go to the suggestion. Holst, attacker. Now, what did it do? I hate when it does that. I don't trust it. Why does it want to jump down there? I hate this. And jump. Let's go. Why not just inline it right now? Well, I have a mechanism for it. And I might have to go and record that. I'll commit, converted. And logs and put in false. The message. CH is the thing, so we're going to pass in this template generator. And I guess we're going to assume these are all needed. Yield EF is an effect. Yep. Effect. Yield EF. Value. Yield. ER. No, yield. Yield. I have to go look at this. Go to definition. Defender. Defender effect flare. Yeah, I see. Value. You just don't know what's going to come out, so you're going to just supply it just in case you need it. Okay, same thing here. Logs. And false. Template. There. Now we're going to go ahead and say, let's add it. CH. Attacker. So, defender. CH. Defender C. Fortunately, it requires insider knowledge how that's working. And that might not be what you want. That's alright. Alright, do the same thing here. And long. Put in the message. Defender. Siege. Effect. And an if. Value. Symbols. Down to 35 errors. From like 100 and some errors. Yes. And that. This is white. There. This should be Vendor Party. How about we do Children and Telesense me to death. Defender. Defenders. Defender. Defender. Let's see. Put a quote there. I don't need this here. Nuke it. Defender is going to be the chosen character. Party. GS player party. Not guild. There. Let's drop this down one. Party. How do I need? Actually, yeah. It is. That. Basically same thing here. And let's add. That in here. Like this. So. Actually, stop right there. Back. Take out the interpolation. Back interpolate here. This needs to be Vendor Party. B-A-R-T-Y, thank you. And Defender. this is going to be so. Lovely. Defender. Defenders. Defender. Chosen character. Too much fun. Out. 31 words. I know this is interpolation. Party. Just what did I do? Well, not change music. Chosen character. You know where that message comes from. Game levels. Yeah. Once again. Good knowledge. Equals, thank you. Vendor. CH. What's your problem here, huh? Just didn't put a false in here. False. There. Give her that. What? Recording noises. Right? Yes, I mean lungs. Lab. Oh, false. And no empties. Droning of music is starting to get on my nerves. New drone. Too much fun. Alrighty then. So 27ers. What is this? Check result. Is it a C? No. C for each CH. CH character. How about that one? GS game logs and false the log dot defender chosen defender party GS player. Yeah, that's all I need. Now to grab this tomfoolery. Put it in here. Take out the interpolation. Put in defender. Take out this. Put in the defender party. Defender party. Alright, let's get rid of this. Excuse me. Oh, this is so much fun. Take out this. Chosen to be defender, and defender party. Mother. Right. Chosen. Too much fun. Please welcome to recruit. Do that. 23 errors. And quote, please. Defender. Defender. Chosen. Go, there we go. Really, you gonna stick on me? Okay, you do need the dollar signs. And we need to double it up. Defender party. Party. Has sold what? And the chosen was dropped. Dot. Defender party is GS. Player party is it. Okay. Attacker. Defender party. But not the dollar sign, please. There we go. $20 errors. Okay, it's gonna be. And false. Take this out. Keep that. Actually, there you go. Done. Okay, 19 errors. Running name, item name, character name. Item. That's not the item you're looking for. Wait, it's. Alright, so technically. It'd be this. Game session. Spell it all out today. False. Go, grab. Yes, I want you to move up there. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in your butt. Alright, fine. It's gonna be a full one of these. I'm just gonna go into the old override. That's fine. Oh, thank you for destroying the city. Party name. Vendor party. Defender. And quotes on those two. The rest is going to be interpolation. Good. Defender is going to be character, defender, party, gaming session, party. That's it. There we go. Just go ahead and say false. Quit iterating through all the potential crap. Okay. Character name. Let's go with defender. And log. False. Defender party. Game session. Player party. Log. False. Take this out. Keep this. This is going to be defender party. So let's use it. And party. Game session. Player. Okay. Go. 15 more. Log false. This out. It's good. It's good. Good. Goals. False. Character name. No. That means we don't need to have this or this. Need that? No. Character is what you want. Yep. Thing here. And log false. Take this guy out. This guy. Make this the defender. Put over here. Defender. Okay. Right. Tenors. And take out that. Put a quote back in. Thank you. That's going to be the defender party. Defender party. Okay, and defender party. Yes, player. That's it. I'll need to put a false in there. There we go. And false. Take this out. There we go. 8 errors. Take this out. Fender. Defender party. Yes. Oh, seminaries. Log commit, huh? How about we do this? And take this out. Dead. Defender name. Defender. Defender. Defender dead. False. Defender. Well, there's an error around here. And times. Okay. Defender. And false. Defender. Defender dead. Okay. And there was 4. And let's take out this. And once again, CH. Defender. Spell name. Defender, CH. Spell. I think this will work. And log false. Defender. Spell. Don't need this curly. We need the braces. Parentheses. Defender. H. Spell. Is it CH or chosen? Nope, CH. Alright. 2 more left. And false. Character name, is it? No. Defender. Spell. And come on, coloring system. Sometimes it's dumb. isn't it though? Just dumb. No. Oh, come on. And lock. Bolts. And defender. Spell. Oh, it only took 2 hours and 16 minutes of constant editing. Okay, so that adds all the adds all the logs, but now you're gonna have to convert those logs. There needs to be a mechanism that converts them. So let's see how badly this blows up. Save. Let's rebuild the solution. I found 1,000 more errors for you to fix. Hopefully not. Thank you, Ramble Show. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a lot of heads down. I'm making a game, Dungeons of Tripterra. So I needed some nice little music droning in the background. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Certainly appreciate that. Although my follow is missing. That's hilarious. Well, appreciate that. I don't know if my game will run. I'm right in the middle of doing some massive rewriting and reconfiguring, so demo wise it'd be awful hard to do. I'm gonna run the game. I'm gonna attempt to run the game anyway. The logging's not gonna quite work like it's supposed to, but let's have a little music here. Where is it? There we go. This is Dungeons of Tripterra. This is what I'm coding on. Let's start. Basically, it's a computer RPG. It's a dungeon crawler, blobber. You go in, you create several parties, characters of different types of capability. You equip them, get spells if they do spells, skills if they do skills, type of thing. So this is an actual game. I'm using Mono. Now I'm using Mono Game as the graphics engine, but the rest of it's being built. The actual game world engine I built from scratch. Originally, Dungeons of Trepterra was a website. Basically, it was going to run on a web server, and it uses your browser to play it. But it doesn't actually run in your browser. It runs on the website like a service. And then I do want to sell the game. So I've converted it over into monogame so that it could be a package and I could put it onto Steam, and it's a Windows game. And then later on, I'll probably go back and put the website facade back over on top of it, so you could have a website version of the game. But yeah, you could use your Xbox controller. I'll be adding mouse support later. It's already in, just have it turned off right now. And of course, your keyboard inputs will work. WASD and arrow keys and space button, things like that. But yeah, generally you just go in. So you go inside the game here. And you move through here. Now it's probably going to explode because I don't have the logging rehooked up quite yet. Here's an encounter. So everybody will fight. The first 3 are your fighters. You got your mains ranged. I'm going to have Silk, my thief, do an ability. Shadow attack. And we'll just say start the battle. And here's where it should explode. This is what I'm working on. Okay, so new message. What does log records do? Game logs. Control, go to definition. I never even instantiated it. I like a big doofus. Oopsies. Well, I suppose I could build that. Create window. Game logs. Log records. Equals. There we go. All right. As you can see, where's the logs? All right, let's go figure out where the logs are at. Okay, so gotta collate the records. If it's okay. Why is it that I have and navigate? Counter, clear the game logs, run the round. So here's where I need to go. S. Right, you need to add a functionality here because compiled game. Okay, so go to logs. Okay. This is, we don't need it. Okay. Log. Turn off the game music here. I'm just going to go back to the stream music for a second. Right, trying to figure out now. Process. Oh. Just kind of put it up here for now. Public void build logs. What we're going to do is for each log and log records. Yep. In build logs, we're going to say logs clear, any logs clear. Question is kind of forgot some things. All right, so log records. Each log and log. Okay. Definitely don't want to do this. Well, actually, okay. Void process. This has to be re-entrant and yeah. All right. If log sublogs count. Then first thing we're going to do is logs. Game records. Game logs. Game logs. Is that what the name of this function is? Right, fine. Game logs. Game logs. What's happening now? Pass the game logs in. Game logs. If they're sub-game logs, then first of all, we say logs, add log. Rename. Not DB. What's his name? Right. Okay, for that, SP log 2 string. Right. And then process sublogs. That should build the logs. Now, animation logs. Sus. Sometimes things are sus. You know? Yep. Alrighty. This is gonna be no longer a pain. Let's just get one of these things working. That's going to be the game logs. So, let's build the logs. All right, and that should be done there. And go back. Edit. Right, have to stop the game. Alright, I will be right back. Must have a bio break. So, I shall return. Let me find my little message here. Can't. Oh, I love when things are screwed up like this. Wow. A pain. Alright, I'm back. Turn off the message. Turn on camera. Oh no! Alrighty. Excessively loud. Whee. Oh, excuse me. Wonder if I could do this without really messing things up. then prepare for a test. Going to testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Good old testing. It's all fun and games until you have to test. Alright, stand by for a test. Alright. I'm now going to do another test. Apologize for the testing. Right, and one more test. Appreciate you all being here. Stand by. Testing. There we go. Excuse me. I was trying to figure out why some of that stuff wasn't going off like it's supposed to. Right. This concludes the annoying tests. Now let's take a look at other things. So what we need to do, sorry, you do some retrofitting now. What's that gonna look like? Let's start with close all tabs, other tabs, and let's go into, oh no, game logs. Game. There. We have we're gonna make this become obsolete. Yeah. Instead of doing that, we're going to go and I believe we can get rid of these. I'm going to get rid of these. I'm just going to get rid of them. I got things in places. Getting rid of the animation log. Right, because that's the whole point of all this redoing of things. Don't have any things. Q animation log. Q. Game logs. No. Game log records. New. What we're going to do here is log records. Where? No. Log records. What is log records? Find all. Animate equals true. Go. All kinds of battle animator. Game record. This will require some heavy thinking. I don't know if I could even do this on stream. Okay. Excuse me. What does this mean? Oh yeah. Right. In my face? Come back. Yeah. Alrighty then. Alright, let's go to the old game logs. Right, we have public weapon damage. Weapon? Spell cast effect. Spell. And that's what we want to do. We want to have that's what you need to do. You need to say private set and then public record set any log character for why don't you say this? You just say that. And looks for, and of course animate. True. Turn this. Set. There we go. that a false and you just put that in there like a doofus? That is true. Why would you do that? Now, the idea of set anilog is probably going to be putting in things like what kind of animation log is it? Primarily. And we'll fix it later. Attacker. What's interesting is set anilog to vendor. Hey. I hate this entire, get rid of it. Oh. Redo all that stuff. Oh, fun times. Spell. Oh, stop it. Sleep. No, run, please don't run. Alright. Yeah, it's just a big old blasting of lava. What? Excuse me. Right, start. Okay, let's go. Actually, that should be compiled logs. Why is it empty? Well, I need to fix. I need to fix a few things here. That's true. interesting. Okay, now. Building of the records. Defaults. Okay, so let's go save this stuff. You know what? Let's just restart the whole thing. Oh. We do now. So we'll see what happens here. Okay, something's not working here. Oh, I took out all the logging. Fiddle. Oh, why did I do such a mess? You doofus. Oh. Alrighty then. Took out the logging of this. Why did you do this? Let's go. Mission of character. See what this happens now. Hello, it's Rufio. Thank you for stopping by with your raid, party of 47. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. My name is Chief Multi-Hat. Might be a little bit might be blasting. Yep. All music provided by Kevin MacLeod. So, kind of made that selection. Excellent. Well, thank you. So what have you been working on? How was your stream? Basically, this is a dungeon crawl. Good old-fashioned. Go through the dungeons, fight monsters, get stronger type of game. Coding challenges while ago. Watch the drawing of a spider happily. Nice. I do have a few spiders in my game, but I've already drawn them, and I'm now on more of the coding side of things. I had to bust out the MS Paint and create my all my monsters. I have those kind of on a gallery. You can see those in the lower right there. I'm just kind of randomly showing them. And yeah, basically it's a dungeon crawler. Moving through with the blobber. I'm going to count and counter. Here, let me start the game music actually. Let's go with... There we go. quiet. So yeah, I have blue slimes. So now we're going to ready the commands. Actually, I'm going to say everyone fight. And Silk, I'm going to have him go do a shadow attack. Roxy, I'm just going to have him do a sleep spell. Yes, I know what they're going to do, so I'm cheating. And let's do a firebolt 1, 2. So yeah, you can pick your spells, pick your abilities, go through it, and fight and attack. Is essentially the idea of the game. And then it goes through. Now, I've spent the stream and all day today, pretty much, rebuilding the narration, the battle narration system, which is basically it describes the entire battle in words from the order that happens. And I was working on some animations on this screen, so I'm gonna have like pointers, and I have like text that floats above their head and scrolls up based off of what they do. But I was converting that from an older system where it was just a wall of text that you kind of read through, and I was missing information. Like, I need to have, if the action occurred from your party, well, I need to have it float on the party side. But if I had the action occur from the enemy side, I needed to do that side. And then I had details of the information. Sometimes information would overload. So I'm in the process of completely revamping that actually. And the problem is, I'm surprised it actually works. I was able to get it to compile and run. So right now, it's just not going to show any animations. It's just going to go line by line. And then here, this will give you the overview, basically, of what it said. Now, the battle animation text is going to be more succinct and not so much of a description. And then you can go here at the end of the battle to go through and see exactly what happened. Essentially, then you just rinse and repeat. You could scroll through faster by hitting your A key or A button. Go through. Well, Capybara, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. That's my Vorpal bunny there. Oop, I got chilled. Slept. Okay. Use more firepower, so let's go. 2. So I'm kind of going through and testing the game as I go a little bit too as well. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the art. I'm a programmer, and I had to wake up latent latent abilities. There we go. Now we got it done. There we go. Now chilling. I was still chilled. I was no longer chilled. Good. Let's go to the boar snout. Do some resting. Rest for a day. Another day. There we go. Lena needs. There we go. Silk, my thief, needs it's overnight. There we go. And Roxy. There we go. Got our health and mana back. Then you got the food and drink options. I got some testing items here to look at some, make sure that my spells and stuff work. I gotta delete spells, so don't eat the bad food. But yeah, the idea with the food would be, turn that down a little bit. Food does give you buffs. If you eat the food in certain combinations, it'll give you some time with extra strength or extra magic and things like that. Right now, it's just decorative. A little role playing. So good. Ogre wine. As you go through the and defeat your monsters, they'll drop certain items. Here you could trade them away for more gold. Or if you go into say the gnarled root, go in here and go purchase potions and things. The idea would be is if you have certain monster parts, you could order up some specialized materials and get some extra bonuses. Same thing for go learn your spells. So you go through and read about what the spells do. As such. Yeah, so in the process of trying to get the game engine working, trying to get all the aspects of that part working. Let's click to start. Let's save the game. And let's get back out of here. So yeah, basically I program the game. Currently it's in C# using Monogame as the graphics engine. But it used to be Let me see if I get some artwork going. Programming, dev, games. Mobs. And let's see. Yeah, so this is basically my monster area. I've gone through and drew up most of my game. Still adding monsters as I go. I'm still processing a few things to take out the background so I could have some, decent backgrounds and such. But yeah, basically it's a whole smorgasbord of different kinds of monsters from different types of areas. Working on kind of creepy things once in a while. Things like that. We got some human bears, lions, kind of slimes, different kinds of slimes. You have your vorpal bunnies, a little bit different colors so that, give you a little bit of indication that this is not the same creature you fought before. Got your carrion eater type stuff. The carvoraceous plant likes to slice and dice and eat you. Got a little bit of a cat, sort of. Dire cat. Some celestials. A little higher level characters, of course. Picture of a trap. Yes, they were all done in MS Paint. I used to use mouse, and then I switched over to an XP pen. I do. There we go. And the spiders. And then once I got a Wonderbreads. Well, thank you for following. Certainly do appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah. Awesome. Now 110 followers. Thank you so much. So yeah, there's some spiders. Some of these, what I've done is once I've got I think this was the original. Where's the original? Where was the original? I think it was this guy. Was it purple? I forgot the original color. I think it was this guy. I used a sprite to chromatically shift them so I don't have to. What inspired these? Most of these, just kind of basically going through and thinking, okay, I need to have like insects. I need to have like monsters. I need to have your dire, bigger versions of things. I used to, I do play D&D. I have played D&D and played Wizardry. The game itself is a homage to Wizardry, the original kind of like the dungeon crawler. It's my own system, and it has a feel toward it. But yeah, just the different kinds of monsters. I'm just trying to do a whole gambit of them. And basically it's like, hey, I don't have this kind of monster, and I can go draw it. And then I've tried to arrange all the monsters and figure out, okay, what gaps are in. So I see Baka Gaijin. Thank you so much. Oh yes. The let's just cut a piece of every toad I have together. Put those together like so. And I have some snakes. Now, for example, this is a little model I found, and I basically reshaded it with my hand. So I took something and I've completely changed the colors on it and made some little bit of adjustments to the shape on some of these. On this is freehand. I've completely made this myself. Most of the other things are made by my hand. This was a model I drew. Basically, I repainted and resculpted a little bit, so it's not exactly the same. Not quite tracing either. Just kind of rebuilt that. These guys down here. Let's see. I have some nature pictures I took and made use of those. If I find them. Sorry for scrolling so quickly. Let's take a look at, where is he at? Of course, I don't remember the name, so I can't look by name. Am I not seeing it? It's in front of my face. There we go. So yeah. So I took a ferret and I recolored him. I retextured him completely using the basically the oil paint brush off of Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I was always kind of worried about the style. As I was kind of working on, I kind of developed a style as I was working on these things and got more and more refined. And then at that point, I'm like, I'm just going to go with that and try to maintain that look and just try to get a little bit better at proportions and such. But yeah, this one, I put the hair on him completely from scratch. I basically took a ferret-like picture, made a black matte so I can just get overall shape. And then I repaint, redid it. So there's some other details there. And then I can shift them around for different colors because you have to have, a giant wild ferrets. Then I kind of get a little bit more of a, this was just a goofy, trying to be goofy here. So this is really Duke Nukem kind of a, oops. Then I had to do, this is my trilobite. Not the original color there. I shift them around there so I can get some nice contrasting colors. Got some Digens, like different types of high level creatures in the game. I need to redo the dragons. These guys look kind of. These are the early stages of my development. I need to redo these guys, but I'll keep them in for now. Got my wild men. Get the fairy mom here. I don't know why. Just put one in. Got some elementals. Fire elemental. Fire lords. And then this is inspired from the worms on Star Trek. And after I kind of made it, like, yeah, that's kind of gross. It's really gross. That's even more gross. Five-tail fox. Of course, gotta have living dice. Gotta watch out for those dice monsters. Also got, these are my sentient gas. Basically, or kind of a gaseous cloud. Oh, no problem. No, sure. AI it's a tool set. I've been historically, personally, I'm kind of, I've been fairly much resistant toward it genitively. I feel that it's not fair to artists. I feel that if you're going to use generative art, that's too, unless you had something trained on your own art and that that it's working with your art, or that it's working from a pool of artists that have given consent, to make it used. The idea that using loose terms of public domain, or if it's in the public we can do it. I don't know if that's time will tell. See how well that works out. But I don't say personally. I don't say AI is like, well, I'm not touching a 10-foot pole, and if you touch it, you're done. It's more like it's a tool. Know the limitations. Know where you should go with it. If in-house, say I wanted to rapidly get some ideas popped out, it's really nice to be able to pop some ideas out. But at the same time, don't make it go into production. Don't do that. Now when you get on the code side, I've been software developing for about 30 years. So, a tool like this is, I've kind of seen it, you hear about it being disruptive. How is it not generative when it makes code? The idea behind sharing a code and sharing art is just from a apples and oranges looking, it's almost the same thing. It's all creativity, when you build code, when you draw art or you make art. But there is a little bit of distinction between. It's just that, the common way of how everyone treats it has shaped their mindsets on, like code is, you got one camp, code should be never commercialized, and you got the other side, of code should be only proprietary, and then you have art in its own subdivisions. Code is more, for me, there's art in code, meaning it takes like the right side of the brain to develop as much as it takes the left side. AI is just advanced pattern matching. I don't buy into its thinking. I don't buy into the fact it's not a human being. It shouldn't replace anybody. It can do a lot of the mundane very fast. It can also screw up very fast. So I kind of split AI. If it's in art, it's a different set of things, and if it's in code, I treat it a different way as well. Do I use some AI? I know I've thrown out some ideas on different products. For work, where I work, there's a lot of adoption of that, but from my standpoint, well, not from my standpoint, from my employee standpoint, it is a tool set. It is not to replace anybody, and no one's being replaced by it. And it's basically, it's there available. We're doing everything we can to make it available for you to use. No quotas or you're not forced to use it. And is somebody more productive because they do use it? It depends on what arena you're in. A lot of times what's really productive is areas where you don't really need a lot of code either. You're just trying to get things put together quickly, and it can do that. But anytime you have something where it becomes more in depth, a lot of people interaction and such with it ends up being, in my opinion, more work to sustain and make AI work than it is to just go the old-fashioned, I learned programming and I'm going to use my skill set to do that. It's a tool. it could be used to enhance your ability to do the mundane things. I like it when I want to do I need to do an advanced pattern matching, and it goes beyond regex or things like that, where it could pick up on the patterns of my, like I'll build something out completely and say, okay, now transform this with this other context, but using the same kind of thing I'm doing here, but let's add, this has 5, on my left-hand side, it has 5 properties. I'm needing to track. On the right-hand side, there's 10 properties. AI has the ability to kind of merge those together, and if I say, look at my code, make it like my code, I go over and look at what it generates. I'm like, yeah, I could almost feel as if I sat and did it myself, because I very specifically told it how to do it, what I wanted to do. Can you make it just do anything you want? When you can throw prompts together and try to see what happens. But if you don't have, if you don't know why it's doing what it's doing, I think you're going to limit yourself as to how far you can go with it. So have I thought about AI? Of course. There's a lot of political and different things like that I try to stay away from in discussions, just, from an academic standpoint, from that, I'm not an expert. So my opinions may be worth salt or not, but if you have somebody who is, I'm trying to be, yeah, because, with work, especially, I was, apprehensive, resistant. And, when people saying, hey, have you, I have a problem with my code, and they go, well, have you asked AI yet? And I'm like, and if I come to find out, no, AI doesn't answer your question all the time. Well, have you tried this? And, well, that doesn't work. This doesn't work. And that might work. I see what it's good to kind of like, can you go out on the internet and can you read 50 pages at once and try to skim through and find things? I mean, you get used to looking for information. I mean, we used to have a lot of good sites. You go out and I need to go find out an answer. And you're using it as part of your research. So AI is faster at looking things up and grabbing your attention towards something, and I think it's good for things like that. But when you get to the point where you start, look at what it can do, and you get caught up with the fantasy of it, I think it can really, or nowhere near the ability to use it. We could have AI has the ability to do some pretty fantastic things quickly, but I don't think with a room full of experts who are really caring about what they see and what they're doing, would at some point say, yeah, I'm going to sign everything over onto it. What's interesting is the reality of it is it costs money to train these things. It costs money to run these things. Now, the brunt of AI is in the training to, once it figures out all the patterns. Camera i7, thank you for joining. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Guild of Excellence. At least in the fantasy setting. But yeah, AI is, it can be used as a good tool. Now, I say that because, and I used to be like, down with AI, don't touch AI. I'm not in touch with the 10-foot pole. Now I don't, if other people use it, it's fine. Now, if they want to assert authority over, or have like a intellectual superiority over something because they saw it in AI, I really will throw the gauntlet down a little bit and say, look, let me see why you think that. And you show, now just tell me, can I look stuff up? And yeah, I've been laid low with, this looks almost right. And then you go do something and it just falls apart. No, this doesn't work at all. Lazy in is lazy out. If you're an expert at what you do, you could make it work for you as much as you want it to, I guess, is my answer with that. And, for work side, I've done some interesting things. What's interesting about it is like, yeah, I was able to get some things done. It took me 2 hours that would have taken me maybe it took me three or so hours of solid, like, maybe like 4, 3 to 4 hours. I did about 3 days worth of work in 3 to 4 hours. But at the end of that, I felt like I spent 48 hours because as a programmer, a lot of times I'm doing the mundane code typing. I'm not a super typist, so I'm going to type as best I can. What's interesting though is that as I'm working on one solution, I'm able to work on other things in my head. I'm looking at, I'm thinking ahead and code, and I am, I'm kind of like, expanding it in my brain as I put this together, and I'm kind of knowing where my next step is, a little bit like that. And, so that I'm not really wasting my time as I'm typing in that code, that I'm not thinking of anything else. At least I'm past that point in my journey. So I have multiple things in my head. What I found with using AI, and when you're setting it up correctly, and it's doing its thing correctly, it got through the mundane stuff too quickly. So I was like, oh wow, it got done, it got done in that section there faster than I expected, and I had to think really hard about, okay, this needs to go. So I was constantly doing that. So does it increase productivity? Well, it does feel like it does, but in reality, you're burning your candle about five different ends. I don't think it's actually it doesn't actually speed your day up and you can't do 10 times more stuff, because you will be fatigued in the brain after a couple of things. So I see more of the situation of, all right, what took me to do 8 hours, I could do in 3 hours. Pay me for what it took me to do 8 hours, and let's have it a day. Of course, different types of money systems out there will say, well, no, you'll need to work 8 to 10 times more. No one's going to be able to sustain that. We're just beginning to see, AI psychosis and things like that. Yeah, you're going to be, it's just not going to happen. Humans can't do it. Not yet. Not for the next 10 years. So, keep your fingers crossed. I think it's cool for AI. See, it'd always been nice, imagine an AI system where it understood proportions. It actually understood not just copying, but it understood the idea of brush stroke. And, you could describe to it, because you're an artist and you understand these things. So you speak to it in the way you understand things. It could then try to rapidly put something together for you. It's kind of amazing if it can get to that point, becoming a smart tool and extension. Not kind of like Star Trek, where they just wave a wand and things start appearing exactly as they are. That's kind of, but yeah, so is it good at, I guess I wouldn't want to use AI art unless it was art that I made with my own art. But I personally don't want to do that. Now, if they start coming out with products that says, yeah, this is 100% certified AI fueled by participating artists, they got a consortium of well-known, and they put the techniques into it, and they purposely did something, and they built something like that, then absolutely, I would think, that'd be interesting to see where that can go. But right now, it's just it's not fair, and I don't want to support that. And so, what happens at work? Well, at work, I point out, I don't mind the code side of things, but let's not get too far ahead on generative AI. I've already seen the uncanny stuff, people creating, like, they've taken take 5 pictures of yourself, and now they can create, now you can create a whole video of you speaking like you're in a, first of all, it looks uncanny, because you immediately can pick it out, like, wait, that's not a person. And then I get thinking, is my time so little that you can't actually appear before the camera and talk to me with having some sort of AI generated video? What? Yeah, I would be. Anyway, so yeah, that's about as much. Do I use AI? It's expensive. I was kind of leading in toward that idea. The thing is, it's going to cost. It already has cost. And to use some of that tooling, and it's going to cost as much as it can, which is quite interesting. I think I sell myself too short. If I could do these things, and it's want to charge, how much does it want to charge about to do what it's doing? Like, man, I'm cheap. Maybe. So we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, let's make a game. So yeah. But yeah. So yeah, I have thought about it a little bit, maybe too much. And I'm on the fly, so I'm not really super articulate about it, but I appreciate your question. Yeah, these kobolds have been fun. So with the kobolds, I had just a lot of chromatic fun, grabbing images and basically changing out their. I had to draw and say, okay, change only this color, type of thing. And then kind of like this one. This is my magpie. I was in a Discord call. People were talking from Australia. They're talking about these birds are horrible. You know, they're little vindictive evil birds. I'm like, oh, perfect addition to my game. Let's get one in there. So I got a kind of a standoffish one. Then I kind of get got some mushrooms. We got some creepy. So this guy, he spews mushrooms around. And this is what happens when somebody gets affected by the mushrooms. Little cordyceps action there. And then you have your some octopus. Gotta have orcs. My rendition of orcs. A little bit. Orc skeletons. We got our pigmen. Now what's interesting is that, for artistic purposes, pigman here, I mean, they're pigman. They don't understand the possibilities of what clothing is. So this pigman was basically, strategically in the birthday suit. And then looking through all the stuff for Steam, I'm like, I'm going to have a PG-16 because my fantasy guy here is not. So they now wear pants. But then again, the ickiness might still knock me down. So we'll see. So I got with different pigments. Yeah. Put spikes in my helmet when I rode my bikes. Go keep the magpies away. Oh, wow. That's something else. That's just, you wouldn't think about that. Oh, my goodness. This was inspired. So let me tell you about this little guy. This is a giant inchworm. I mean, it's an inchworm, but it's a giant inchworm. Growing up, I usually, had a box of Wheaties. Basically, it's a wheat flakes. And pull the bowl out, pour it into my bowl, and I'll put the milk in there. But just before I add the milk, is that flake move? I didn't realize my head was stuck in half of the stuff. Oops. Hang on a second. Get this. Come on. Oh. Come on, Windows. What are you doing to me? Back at the edge. Maybe I should just turn my camera off. Get by. There we go. I didn't realize I was blocking the image. Yeah. So yeah, I saw the flakes move and realized what was going on. And not to harm. Oh yeah, no. They like to get you. They're smart enough to not to impale themselves, but it does prevent that. Yeah, totally get that. Yeah, I saw the little flakes move around my cereal. I'm like, what's going on? And I lifted one up and I realized my cereal was full of little green inchworms, just like this, little inchworms. I'm like, well, that's kind of cool and disgusting at the same time. Had to toss that out. So of course I had from memory. Of course, you look it up real close like that. So I'm like, how's this inchworm work? So there we go. We got some giant, dangerous inchworms. We've got the bear. There's a indie game makers called Bonnie Does Frog Time, and it was good to see them generating their game, and I think it's now live on Steam. But their mascot is, Bonnie the Bear, and so what I've done for them, not for them, as fan art and inspiration. So this is kind of their character, the Bonnie the Bear, except I put my bear actually inside of it. So we have Bonnie the Bear. Except this is not Bonnie the Bear, but this is Grizzly in a jumpsuit. I'm not exactly sure I'm going to incorporate that guy, but got that guy. It was basically this guy. Put him in here. Then we got the goblins. These also had strategic. They had strategic nudity. The big belly was over top of anything that would really truly be that. But looking at the closer fine print, that wouldn't be unacceptable. So yeah, put on some pants. More frog time character. I have some flesh golem. So these are wires that look like blood vessels, but yeah, these are wires. We got some ghosts. So we got some ghosts going on. This guy's kind of wonky. It's kind of funny because this is not meant to look like it, but it looks like a little volcano on top of it. It's supposed to be a feather, but we got a volcano. Then we got I don't know sure what they got. Humanoids. I don't know. There's some sort of I don't know what they are. I started drawing it. What's interesting with MS Paint is that it's not exact science, and actual art. My hobby, kind of like using my medium is oil pastel or chalk pastels on paper. I like to draw with those, and so with MS Paint you kind of have something that's very similar to that. So I would just kind of draw the shapes and then rough it in and just kind of keep drawing within it, and the brush isn't really precise at times, which is okay. You overdo it, you overextend, and then you go back and clip away the areas. So like, I got a face there. Well, that's just kind of an accidental stroke put together and then ends up being a face. Like, I could go with that. And I just kind of built off of that, kind of a general idea of anatomy a little bit, and just make some monsters. And then, so I made and then chromatically shifted them too. So now we get nice. And I had to, redrew some of those. I might have stuck myself in the game a little bit. Took a picture of my face and then I modified it. Gotta do that once in a while. Yeah, pastels are fun. Don't breathe the dust. You got a little bit of ghost. We got the one with the shield. We got nice giant. He was also not so clothed as well, so I had to put on that too. So I got some ice giants, the ice princess, ice maiden, I should say. We got some creepy things. Ooh, I can make some creepy stuff. So I got some phantasms, and then let's make a worm type of thing. So yeah. Grab your hands. Come get you. Oh, they're gonna get you. We also have a gentleman named White Vault. He is another streamer. He's making Captain Carrot. He's making Vamp Politics. He's an indie developer as well, and he has a few games on stream. And so I had to. Here's my fan art. He has a Captain Carrot, so I had to make a kind of a carrot version guy. Yeah, I sat and I was like, I need some monsters to pick from. I still don't think I have enough. See, before I had all these without the chromatic shifts, and I thought I need to make more. Like, I can just chromatically shift them. I tried that. So a little bit of a Plague Doctor-ish. I took a scorpion, chopped it up, and made it look like it's a piece of on a board. Robin Hood-esque kind of a guy. Just an interesting monster. Of course, you can't have a dungeon crawler without some sort of zombies. So, yeah, got our zombies. Apologize if they're a little bit grotesque. So, yeah, get your zombies. Get your salamanders. Going for a little bit of a horror factor. And then, kind of my mascot, my furry slime, or my devouring slimes. Kind of funny, but you do it for a while. I kind of get the technique down. I kind of like how it turned out. You know, looks like it's, you know, it has that ripples. And then I try to go do that again. I'm like, how did I do that? Kind of forget how to do that. So yeah, just different versions of them. Some furry head crab type stuff. Of course, you gotta have the slimes. Opal slime. This was using what was it? A spectrum. You really twist around the color palette tool. I forget what they call it specifically. Color space? I don't know what it is. It shows like a vertical line going through all the color space, and you can really adjust it. And so I was really able to kind of give it some adjusting the colors. Like, oh yeah, it kind of looks like it's opal. Nice. So yeah. Some slimes. Some ghosts. Golems. Gotta have a mimic. Three-headed giant. Gotta have some vampires. Kind of vampires there. A wall monster. There's one more creepier ones there. It's kind of the wailing soul sealer. We have underwater creatures. Got some weirds. So yeah, just kind of a whole gamut of folklore, weird creatures, nightmares. wake up with something like that. Just enough to be not exactly precise, but not hopefully not too jank. So get some skeletons. This skeleton, everything's not actually, it's not really perfect. I was trying to make a perfect skeleton. I was trying to get the idea, and I shaded it. So I was thinking a skeleton looks like it's an X-ray. I thought, oh yeah, we have those. Some wraiths. So yeah, just kind of think woolly worms there. I think that's pretty much kind of a general idea of stuff. So now there's a whole boring section I can go through, which I won't this time. But yeah, in the game system, in the game engine, I have it set up so that, to code all of that capability. Will then the design of the characters, the monsters, their abilities, it all works in the game engine. The idea would then is you build the engine of the rule set, and then you build off the top of that. So it one system works off of another. And the whole point would be to have it to, as I go about trying to make more and more weapons, armor, monsters, spells, abilities, things like that. Ultimately, it's data driven. So the modding ability of the game is the idea that you would be able to mod the data files, which are JSON files, or use some of the internal tool sets. I had to build some tool sets just so I can I needed a maze editor, for example. Put that there. Let's get into it real quick. Well, as quick as it loads. Start. So through a secret button, there's the game editor. So I can go in and go to the level, and I can set the walls up like this using the thumbs. And I literally can just draw. So yeah, this is drawing out my the maze, for example. Oops. So yeah, this is basically a tool that allows me to build the maze, and then I can, oops. And then here's your monster. You're basically your what was it going to spawn to make the game, your monsters. And so you have a scenario, an encounter, and then a single party. You fight single parties. Basically, it creates a party of bad guys, and that's what this will do. You have like basically an index, so that I could set the odds. What's the percentage of chances of them spawning. And for example, this scenario breaks down to encounters. Encounters break down into the single spawn, and single spawns is what you find. So basically, it kind of gives you a whole section of possible groups of monsters and what kinds of monsters to spawn. And so 0-0, for example, is anything that doesn't have a number. So by default, this is the level's worth of. Now this is the level, for example. And I'm still working the level out. Nothing's set in stone right now. It's just all test level stuff. Then you can go down to level 2, 3. See, I don't even filled out yet. There's 10 levels. There's 10 levels, and each level has 30 by 30 rooms, for a total of potentially 900 rooms. So yeah, dungeon crawl is basically the whole type of the game. Escape out of this. Back. So yeah, that allows me to help me build out the monsters and such like that. Yeah. Yeah, if you had any questions, I think I'd be more than happy to try to answer. Otherwise, I'm going to just. I've been working on the logging system. And I did notice I messed up a few things. Whoa, I'm huge. That's hilarious. What is this? apparently F means full or something. I don't know what it means. That was weird. What's this? How did I mess this up? Well, folks, I've messed up my OBS. Perfect. I can't have a... Gotta have some scuff. Somehow. Did I do? I did this once before. Well, we'll just try to keep it from messing up anymore. We'll continue. Yeah, I had to go through and make quite a bit make some of those assets. I don't think I can run. I won't be running out of monsters. If anything, I need more monsters of this particular genre or type, potentially. But once I'm done making the game, I can then turn around and actually make the game, which is I got to make this, the story, the quests, the interesting dungeon designs, the various types of dungeon traps. It is a retro style game, so I'm trying to keep it that feel, a little bit more simplistic feel for the game, but at the same time, I wanted to. I don't incorporate, it's not going to have the new way of doing things because that's not the kind of game it is. But at the same time, I don't want it to be. There's a reason why it's a small niche following of that type of game. So I want it to be fun to play. But at the same time, I want to kind of keep it to that retro feel. We'll see how that goes. So appreciate that. Now, mind you, I think I might have missed the shout out. No, I might be just shouting out to your own members. I appreciate that though, but we'll give you a little bit of a shout out. I'm still new to streaming. Been almost a year now, but I've been working on Dungeon at Trip Terra 4 since 23 officially. I appreciate. I'm glad you rated. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed what you see, and try to be fairly chill, unless I'm talking about AI. Trying to get my belt. Trying to figure out what I was doing. I was looking on. Yeah, I ended up rebuilding out a bunch of a big intersection of my game. I had to just blast apart, and I'm surprised I was able to get it running again. Now that I may have it kind of in started over in a base area, I can now start trying to get some of the other functionality back into place. But yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you like the game art. Thank you. Yeah, the game is it's not meant to be super hard, but it should be fun. Play like Dragon Warrior or Wizardry or some of those old type games, you're gonna see some similarities with it. Battle animator that completely took apart. There's a, oh, yeah. I suppose I could show that too. Right. Question is, will this work? It's been a while since I loaded this up. I need to try it out. Oh, it's might not work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Un momento. What has happened? There we go. Everything went exploding on me. Oh, wow. Moonwood Games, thank you for rating with 33. Thank you so much, Swope, for joining. How was your stream? How's your game development going? I'm a Chief Multi-Hut. I am basically trying to develop a game called Dungeons of Tripterra. It's a computer RPG, retro style. I've go in and that's what I've kind of been working on. So appreciate that. Yeah, I've been kind of taking a little bit of vacation this week so I can get more work done on my game. But yeah. Yeah, I just got to ripping out some internals, and I was able to get them kind of working again today, or during the stream, so I'm surprised I'm able to get to the point to do that. So yeah, basically, I am creating Dungeons of Tripterra, which is a retro-styled dungeon crawler. And the whole point is to create, you're going to go in and create your, you can create a party. You're going to recruit recruit your characters using different types of classes and give them different stats. You can have up to, I think, 6, 7 of them parties at once. And you go out into the dungeon and fight monsters and get more power and collect the gold and upgrade your other parties and defeat the game eventually. So yeah, we got your typical, you're in town, you have your how to play the game type of thing. You have the guild hall, which that's how you maintain your characters. Then you could have once you have a party going, you can go in and get your weapons, your typical weapons and armor. Go through everything's. You can sell things if you find them. Thank you so much. Then you got your spells. So you learn your spells, get to see what they do, little descriptions of those. A little bit of a music scape for every little room. Go get your general goods, potions and things like that. So yeah, basically your equipment and your items and things like that. then ultimately, well, then of course you got your mistakes were happened. Mistakes were made. I need my character back. Please bring him back to life. You can do that here. And then you have the boar snout. Rest and recovery. That's where you can get your hit points and mana back. Also, items that you could pick up from the ground or from your other monsters you're fighting. Go ahead and you could sell those, or you could have them be used in different kinds of food for different bonuses and things like that. So yeah, so basically your talent support, you invest into your party, and then the whole main of the game is essentially going into the dungeon. So you just go through. You have like you can sense other monsters. They kind of give a little bit of radar. You kind of see where they're coming up on you if they're moving around. Sometimes I'll just sneak up on you. You go through, and it's your maze, your dungeon delving experience. Essentially, is what it does. And you go through your encounters. When everyone's going to fight, do a special ability, for example, and we'll just start fighting. So I was working on the navigation, or the narrative log system, and I've taken out the animations. I'm trying to rework that. Now we're just going into the 1x1 mode here. Goes through and explains what has happened in your attack, and then there's your overview, and basically rinse and repeat until someone wins, which I think I need to win. So do this real quick. There we go. So yeah, that's your battle. And you get your experience and your gold. And now, another artifact of my reworking, my any character turns have been lost, so I need to fix that. Another attack again. We're gonna flee. Defender party. See, that's a problem. Defender party. It's supposed to be my party name, but so got some templating issues going on. Back to town and exit. So yeah, that's the game I'm kind of working on at the moment. So yeah, my for now, I mean, a lot of times my streams are basically heads down. I'm just kind of sharing my dev experience. I'm getting more used to speaking with people, but I'm not real good at it, so I appreciate you being here. Other than that, I hope you enjoy some chill music. Maybe. Hello? I've appeared to have lost my music. Oh no. Why did it do that? Let's find out. Most unexcellent. Pardon me as there's some technical difficulties. Do. Hmm. Aha. There we go. Reset VLC. So all the music I stream currently, trying to look for good copyright free or at least licensable stuff. I'm either using Kevin MacLeod's music. I use that for the game, a selection of that, and the same thing for the stream. So notice some nice programming. Do some droning. So aha, I have completely destroyed my camera. I'll sort of reset this thing somehow. One moment. All right, get better. Do apologize. Got some scuff going here. What is this? Whoa. Okay, don't do that. Scaled. Nope. Alright, I'm not going to touch this anymore. Leave it alone. It works. I don't want to crash this stuff. If anyone's up for some tomfoolery or a little bit of just a little bit of lowbrow humor, sometimes when things are working, especially well with your stream, things not, sound not coming in or stuff like that, you always have a little bit of this. Sometimes it's just sometimes things work just too well. Note to self, don't play this really loud on your sound system at 3 a.m. And there we go. It's when you gotta take yourself too seriously. How's the blackjack dungeon crawler going for you? I've tried to watch while I stream, while I work on my code at the same time, and I've had thermal events shut down my stream, so I've had to limit what I can do. But I do enjoy when I can try to catch it as much as I can. All right. Oh, that's awesome. I have most of my capsule art, I think, and I'm kind of working on the video, at least kind of a video idea for my game, without making it look completely amateur. I'm not a video editor, so I don't see how that goes. Trying to get a couple of those things going on my Steam account. But I did realize when I set up my storefront that I use my sole proprietary, and I really don't have a DBA, and I'm gonna have to think about how I'm gonna work that through if I want to continue to use my sole proprietary as my account, or I need to rework that. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, it's gonna be a little while before I get to mine. It's gonna be 3 years coming up September. I was kind of hoping at least have something out, at least the initial part of the game before Christmas. I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll see. It's getting close. Getting very close. It's always the part where you gotta build the game engine, build the game, and I can actually then turn on and actually build the game. Where was I? I like the cool, a lot of these game engines, you get a lot of the builder, creating the scenes and the nodes and things like that. I'm stuck with just basically code. Code. It's all code. All of it. All my classes and stuff over here. Graphics. It's been a fun project. I'm gonna get be in mono game. Joseph Frano, thank you for joining the Guild of Excellence. Thank you so much. Appreciate you follow. Thank you. Right. Missing. Let's see here. Yes. So the it's in mono game, and of course that means you have to build everything and build off of everything from scratch, which is good because being a C# developer, it was kind of a nice. Oh, there's an engine I could just kind of program into, and so I did, and still learning it, but it does give you access to have a nice, especially for like 2D graphics, which is, Dungeons of Terra is just a slideshow type of game practically. So gotta create your art and then turn around and put your art into it. It does support 3D, but I'm not into the 3D as of yet. Just gotta take baby steps first on that. But end up building things like, what's a sprite? Oh yeah, definitely. They had some. Here's how you make a scene and stuff. So I can expand on that a little bit and then kind of just full on made a scene. So I have my. I'm gonna have my. Some of this you'll probably recognize a little bit from the. I did some core from a little bit from the core. You set up your graphics. Your graphics, the window. You're gonna set up the engine essentially, plug it in and things like that. Come up with the idea of your render targets. I realized I need to render on like a scratch space and then turn around and flip that into the main. So yeah, this is what is this? Rock. something New Rock. I think it's New Rock. I was using Metal Mania, which is kind of cool, but it just got too much, and didn't support some other alphabets, and so this Modern Rock, not Modern Rock, it's what is it? What is it? Let's go into environment. My text editor. General. Advanced. Font. Fonts and color. There we go. Aha! New Rocker. Yep, I'm using New Rocker. Oxygen is also a nice one too. It's a Google font. And it's the same. It's the same font that I'm using in my game. Given the places I didn't use it in the hard art assets, it's always fun to create your art and then use the text, and then realize, oh, I need to change the text. Oh, I got all this art in the old font, hard coded in, hard painted in. No. So I had to switch. I had to change out the graphics with the intent of printing on it. Oh, I kind of switched to what if I wanted to change out support other languages. Well, New Rocker supports a few Cyrillic and a couple other sets that I can at least have a few more languages than the other font. So, and it looks a little more clean. But it does look different, of course. So yeah, for screen wise, I'm gonna have things that's gonna build out my what I would call scenes. I would have the structures that's gonna help pull in the assets. I'm gonna preload up textures, and I'm gonna create things to build off of those textures, and then I had to build an entire the key manager. This handles keyboard input, Xbox controller input, mouse input, kind of unifies it, and it converts it into a game state, so the game uses its own subset of information that says you pressed this key, but then you could have this manager then will translate, so I don't have to I don't hard code specific things like that, and give some capabilities, having hey, what happens if I hold down the key? It's going to get the ability to repeat the key, and things like that. The key manager, for example, I'll kind of give an example. Build out. It ties in an onboard keypad. I'll turn the music off on this. It's on? Yep. This is my art. So I jokingly call myself Chief Multi-Hat, mainly because, well, from work I had to be a lot of different things. I was the IT department. I had to run a lot of different different things. But in this particular case, I had to get my latent art talent up to snuff, and so I've used MS Paint as my medium. So all this is MS Paint, and I sat and drew a lot of stuff. I'm still working. I'll work until I drop. So yeah, this work happens on the after my day job. I have to then work. That's why this has taken 3 years to build. So programming is a hobby, passion, as well as a way to make income. But and so in this particular case, this project I'm working on, I try to keep, I try to make, somewhat professional-ish, but I purposely, it's a hobby, so when I flip over to the hobby switch, I'm going to try different things out. I'm not going to necessarily be perfect in the code. It's going to be sloppy here and there, but I've had to rewrite it, so it makes my future me more happy and different things like that. But no, I'm not retired yet, so. Now, if I'm lucky in this game, it hits like, bumper, I could retire, right? But I don't have any kind of false grandeur. I'll be lucky if I have 10 people who like the game. That's fine. But yeah, this is MS Paint. And then, so some of the classes in the mono game aspect, I had to build out like a concept of a text box or placed, that defines like an upper left corner. Everything is centered around that, and it gives the, given the font size, you tell it what line you're going to print on. So print, from that position. I can't point to it here. There we go, mouse pointer. Upper left, up here, you would point, I'd say line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4, line 5, like that. So I have a system that kind of keeps track of those type of things. Yeah, and make use of that. And then I had to turn around and build a menu system that's going to essentially, what do I have? It understands like this brick as a menu item, and I tell it to, I want it to be I want to lay it out down, go 4 down, go 3 across, making a matrix to set it up that way. And then, just kind of build small systems within it, and then keep building things on top of it. So I turn around and do the mono game stuff. Once the mono game stuff is working around, then I turn around and do the game engine stuff. So that would handle the, what actually runs the game, which is not in mono at all. And then I need to tie it into mono game. Like, okay, you have an update, you have a draw cycle, an update cycle. What are you going to do between those times? So it's been, it's a perfect software engineering. Get to do all the things. It's kind of fun. But yeah, you have it say the whole and our party name. So this went ahead and I created a template with. Do I draw these on there? Yeah, I created a template and then set it up so that when you move your cursor through with your icon or your gamepad, it's going to go down and through and build this out. And then I could say, I'm typing it in, selecting the key, and then X for space. Oh, there we go, is. So, or if I want to, I could use the arrow keys on my keyboard and backspace, take it out and say, and just use a keyboard. Now, I didn't put any kind of checks and balances, so this would be too large and cause all kinds of problems. But yeah, you could use keyboard input when it needs to. Or if you want to use your controller, you could use your controller as well. I'll just hit the old backspace back. Hit clear. Hit back. Yeah, so like B is back, A is your select, move forward type things. Yeah. So that guy exists inside of the key manager. And then I had to tie in the window text or the window key, because if I went through the game loop, it would just be too much of a delay, and I realized there's all kinds of problems with that. So I had to tie into the handler of the window to capture the text and then feed it back into the key manager. And the key manager is the central hub, for example. So now that this lives in this area, if I have a problem, I could just go here and fix it, which is great. And then I'll sit and use that. There's all the possible inputs. So at one point in time, I had like scrolling. As you hold down the button, it would spin through them. And this is a relic of that. I didn't get rid of it, but I was like, oh, that sucked. we'll just make a keyboard, which was infinitely harder to build, but in the end, much better to use. The only problem is with something like this, especially like mono game, you gotta think about the things way in advance, a little bit at least. Because it's like, okay, I have a green motif, that's just the kind of thing, it's green. It's also the very first colorblind problem. Color, like, oh, what have I done? So, in order to fix that, I'm gonna look at the shaders. And the idea would be, in post-processing of the screen, the last thing you do once everything is drawn, run it through some sort of transform or filter, and I would then, after that, that would then Daltonize, or it would change so that it makes the contrasting look, for somebody who doesn't see all three colors, still look. You could differentiate and give it, and artistically have it at least as close to something of. I mean, you're still gonna have some weird colored monsters, of course, but made a raycaster in mono game, F sharp. Oh wow, oh, I'm sure, yeah, and and mono game itself is changed quite a bit for the years. Now that I've been using it for 3 years, they're in the process of building out their next version, of course, but it's nice to see it that it's a non-profit. Whole organization that's maintaining it. It started in Microsoft, but now they're the ones that control it. So uses the same namespaces and such, but it's no longer built into Microsoft's products anymore, like the XNA, stuff like that. But it's interesting is a lot of the old Microsoft employees now run this as a side, as their own project. That's pretty cool. I just take their cream and make work with it. But yeah, I have an itch.io, Chief Multi-Hat on itch.io. I spent I think about a month. I created something called Virus Blasters. It's kind of funny. If you create a game with the name Virus Blaster, no one downloads it because you named it Virus Blaster, and it's a game that runs on Windows. It's a window game, not a browser game. So I've double shot myself in the foot. No one's gonna touch it with a 10-foot pole because I figure it's Virus Blaster. I'm gonna get a virus. No, I'm a bona fide software developer. This is not a virus. It's an actual thing. I mean, it might run like crap, but it's not a virus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get I have to get my signing key at some point so I can start signing my stuff. And don't name games Virus Blasters. But yeah, it's a top down. It's a the old Space Invader type fixed shooter. So you scroll back and forth, and what you do is you're on top of cells, and you shoot the infection stuff that comes down. I was going to kind of show it, but I realized that was my earlier understanding of mono, and I have it made it to always go to full screen. I'm using a ultra wide monitor split in two, so it looks like I'm on a standard monitor, but I have actually a couple, twice the space. So when I try to use that, it expanded everywhere, messed up my camera. So I messed up my OBS settings. How do I handle game state management? Well, what did I change in this? Okay, never mind. Make sure I didn't change anything. Let's see. Unfortunately, this doesn't follow some good defined patterns. That being said, I have the general idea. Let me clear my throat. Excuse me. The game basically runs outside of mono. So I have this core, like this game core. The game rules and stuff is belongs to the game dungeon object. So yeah, kind of like I would say what you would call a god class. That's going to handle all of the administrative things of the game. And then you have the game session itself. The game session is set up so that when you want to run, it is designed to break down the encounter. And I have a game flow state that generally will tell you where you're at in your flow. So yeah, it's state management. It's basically it's going to tell where you're at in are you in a battle? Are you in a round of a battle? Are you basically idle? Those type of things. It sets those up. I've been kind of slowly converting them over to there's a state. You could do unit of work state machine, push onto a stack, pull it off. And have an engine that works through that. But this is mainly it's a pulse driven, so I will call a main entry point and we'll go through and pulse. So essentially, it's idle. Mono game goes in, selects each character that's in the party, sets the options, sets the commands. You set the inputs, and once it's all set, you then go through a state machine where it just goes through and rolls the initiatives, sets up the initiatives, puts them in order, gets them. Gathers everybody who's going to, in the battle, and then systematically goes through top to bottom through the process, sets game state between them. Depends if it gets ejected out of that. It'll be in a certain game state where you could then work with it. But, well, that or I appreciate it. I'm not sure if I know a lot of what I'm doing, but I try. And so, yeah, I kind of went with that route. Let's see here. What's this do? I do kind of worry about, what's mutative. I do have a thing called state. Oh yeah, this deals with state. Sorry. I've kind of broken things down by static classes to kind of describe the functionality. Because I got to the point where I'm like, I can't find the entry points to everything. What's going on here? So yeah, got that going. A lot of things are data driven. Self-contained, chained, self-contained objects that handle each part of their duties, and then you run them in a specific order, so to ensure things are correct. And I'm in that in between of I'm not trying to write my libraries like I'm gonna be giving someone else to write and use, but at the same time I don't want my future me just pulling all of my hair out. I want to have some semblance of design. So it's kind of a hybrid with that. And as I find myself finding, hey, this is not very good. But yeah, state is basically ran by a large container. Originally, this game engine was set up in such a way. Now, a lot of times when you say game engine, it's hard to differentiate between, oh, you mean like Godot or Unity or RPG Maker? No, those are game engines. Yes. No, when I say game engine, I'm talking like, I have the game dungeon that describes all the rule sets of how to do combat, how to do damage, how to do spells, how to do these things. And then I have character class that is going to hold the data that's going to describe everything that's about the character and works on the character. And then I want to, everything's a character, but then the player characters, well, that's a derivative of character. And mob for mobile is the monster side, and they break down into their different trees, as it were. And then the game engine is built around. So right now, data storage is just JSON file. The data is really not incredibly a lot with that. In fact, let me go to monster generation. Mobile generation. Essentially, everything is saved out in JSON. It'd be more work to try to convert it into a RMDBS, a database referential, your standard Microsoft SQL type database. It would probably work good with a NoSQL because it's JSON files. It would be good for that. But yeah, just I have a in memory bunch of hierarchical objects working off of each other, and it just stores it up in the memory, and I will basically drop that out in JSON file. So it's a load a file and run type of thing. Most information can be stored within itself. Let me see here. It's all extensions, isn't it? So, for example, for monster generation, I've created a bunch of classes that define the data. That basically says, here's the recipe on how to build out a monster. You want to have your stats to be between X and Y, min and max ranges. You want your levels to be within min and max ranges. You want your, all that set up. Because ultimately then these definition files are saved out into disk as a JSON file or YAML, and ultimately after the initializes the data and gives you the initial data, you can go into your text editor and totally change the game if you want to, and it's designed for that. So if you want to go in and completely create new spells, as long as you know what you're doing, you can do that. It's all data driven. So right now, code-wise, I have a code generator. Right now, everything's in code. The data isn't data in code. So these static files, and I built a lot of things around the Fluid API type of structure. I'm using Fluid, so it kind of gives you it really kind of gives you a good flow as to what you're building out. Like for instance, slimes. It's a mobile definition. That's what holds the data to create it. I'm able to have different types of classes here. It's a generic. This defines like the programmatic footprint of your character. So I have this thing called a slime, fighter. What does that mean? Well, if I go to the base, I don't want to go to base. Go to definition. It's of type mob fighter. It has these talents. It has these combat abilities. So the way the classes are built, it starts off as the game engine works off the character class, which is at the top, and then everything, as you get more and more specific in its abilities, it goes down and down you just add as you need as you go down the line. Specializes. So yeah, just basically override certain things, give its capability. This is the programmatic. So these classes, these are the programmatic choices you have. So a lot of things are data driven, but are tweaked then with specific types of code. And then when you generate your monsters, you get to pick what code base essentially are you using for this definition of a monster. And go back one. So yeah, I say I want a slime fighter, give it the base stats of this, and I want you to go ahead and add an armor blessing to that. And this basically is the recipe. It sets up and creates the recipe. Oh yeah. Base stats, what does that do? If you go to base stats, it actually goes in and creates, it calls physical stats, passing these things low and high range. It defaults to 1 and 1, meaning it's going to, on the physical stat gen, I just kind of broke it up by blocks. It dynamically generates out, what they are, and says how to. It basically says this is the stat generator, and here's the inputs. And these data files then are essentially they store the inputs to these functions. So I'm not like so I guess I do store the actual concrete what was generated in your data files. That's your save game. Yes. So yeah, that's your core slime. And then what's base slime? Well, base slime is party names, weapons. So the idea would be from I have a pool of weapons I could pick from at the party level, and then I could then also set weapons, further and further down. So I can give it a whole, basically, it's a control of all the randomness. I'm choosing when I set this up. I'm choosing what sort of what ranges I want. Because ultimately, I would like, as the game developer, I want to ultimately go into my game and get my butt just walloped. I made the game. I should know how to, That way it becomes more. That became still a game for me. But yeah, that would be kind of hard. But yeah, it's kind of the general idea, though. Set up the possibilities. That's what this does. So it has a structured way of doing that. Basically, what this says here is that by default, there's only one definition 100% of the time. It's going to create a core slime type monster. It's going to create 1 to 2 of them between levels of 1 and 1, and it's going to give it a 1 in 5 chance of either a weak slime attack or a weak icy tendril attack, and it's going to give it it's going to have protection against cold damage for 5 rounds, like that. And then this 2 here means if the average party if the average party is 2 or higher, it's going to generate this set of the monsters. In this particular serving, this is only go up to level 2. But later on, so I could set up several of these where this is level 5 and level 8. So you can get a whole gamut of generation based off of your character's abilities, or based off of your character party level. So you can set up a whole. So basically, pardon me. You got slimes, you got humanoids. There's a human fighter, ruffian, orc fighter. So I got these basics, and then I can go in and use these as templates. So then I can go fill out, excuse me, like my kobolds. For level 0 or beginning levels, you get this. For level 1, you get this. If you're at least level 3, you get to this. 50-50 chance of getting either one of these. So one of them might be a little bit stronger than the other. And then level 5, it's a 60-40. Oops. Screw that up. So one might ask, well, why are you hard coding this in your game? Well, I mean, it's ease of use for me to maintain. It gives me a solid, this is the base to start from. Also, I could essentially separate this out into its own application. It's a little own console app that generates the initial game files. So when you first start the game and notice the game files are missing, it launches this generator separately, creates the data files, and then the game restarts, and it works by reading in the game files. But right now, I just keep the generator inside of the game, because it is nice to be able to have the ability to have it reset even though 90% of it's going to be, once used, probably sits in memory. But the memory footprint that it's sitting is actually, it's not that much. I'll say that until I get the entire game filled up. Yeah, this is, yeah, I gotta really fill this out. So, yeah. This will get filled out more and more. And then, of course, I can get creative with, let's see what we got. Mob Fighter. So the game engine will go through uses melee domain. That will then determine the core stats, XP base. That will then go to the mobile class. And then, yeah, this will then, I can control the aspects of the rule engine through inheritance. And then the game engine just works off of the base classes, essentially. And then has abstract methods to delegate to the derived classes when it's time to say, hey, I want you to do this specific thing, so I'm going to call this abstract class, the engine does. And then it's up to how I defined it later on down in the discrete classes. All right, this is exactly how I want it to happen. That's what we do. So yeah, you got this side of the game, which has nothing to do with mono. And save my inadvertent edits. Of course, then I have to come up with like oh, I just recently added this too. I wanted the ability to control the game and test it. So when I go into the dungeon, this just because I got it set up this way. Hi, Joseph Fronto, appreciate it. Oh, good old stand-ups. Yep, that's what I get to do when I'm not working. When I am working, but I'm off this week. So you enjoy your stand-up. I certainly appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by and the questions. So I have a console here that runs and is able to then, I can enter commands and I can then basically teleport to 1515. Boop, there I am. 1515, just middle of nowhere. Back home again. But yeah, this I'm getting this build up so I could do some virtual. I could set up like, hey, I'm gonna take my party against a group of monsters and I do 1,000 battles, and give me the overall statistics of how well that worked, so I could kind of play out some testing. Close that. Certainly. So yeah, absolutely. Yep, you have good stand-up. Have a good day. had some issues with I chopped off some. How am I gonna find this? Well, first of all, let's go to the loop here, render the menu screen. Hello, Andy.dev. Thank you for joining the guild. Thanks for following. Certainly appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. What am I trying to do here? I am trying to figure out why I have a bunch of yank here. That's... Oh, that's right. Game logs. And now, let's go to encounters. I believe. Game encounters. Oh yeah, let's get rid of that. I mean, not get rid of it, but let's clean up some files here. Too much stuff in here. Control M. And take a look. This guy. Let's take this guy. Put him in his own file. There we go. Game encounters. Targets. Spin everything. All right, take a look. Bad statuses. Did the logs. I have fixed the logs. Sort of. Definitions. Yes, did. Add log. Oh, yeah. Go to abilities. Let's see. Defender party. Defender party. My guess is, let's go look at Defender party. Peek. Defender party is going to look for, of course. Do I really have to do this? Oh man, you know what that means? Just to cover bases. lazy programming. This is when you're lazy. Have to do a actual probably it's problem there. Defender protein looks good. Let's look at item. Please item. That looks okay. Do I have any mess? Oh. Place critical with tilde. So the text, if you have, it's a special escaping system. A tilde, and then a character after that tells it, I want to change color now to bright white. And then finish here, so that everything in between is going to be a bright white. And this is going to be pink, or yeah, type of thing. But if I chopped off that and ended up with one without finding it, it's going to do weird stuff. And then all my cut and pasting, I might have done things. I had hundreds of them. No. Two references. See, the other one round's going to be, need to do a camp. Battle or camp. Battle or camp. What am I doing? That's advanced round. Let's run commands, but well, that's wait a second. Do I have 2 king run commands? Let's run around. Commands, okay. Abilities. Okay, here's where it messes up. Here's why it mess up. Somewhere around here. Okay. Site targets. Don't think I have any logging in here. No, this is just straight up stuff here. Nope, not there. Back one more. Okay, us. Man, ability. Dispatch ability. Okay. Of course, it's a go to implementation. Attacker begins to disappear in the shadows. Okay, yeah. Tilde. Well, where would that be? How did I get messed up? Okay, start. Right. Who are we up against? Oh, slabs. Okay, let's do Soak. Ability. Auto attack. Spell. Sleep. Start. Well, that looks right. Roxy's spell effect not applied. Really? That's interesting. Where's that at? Control F. Attackers. Interesting. Why was it not applied? Dispatch effect. Okay, you just need to honor that, really. No. Let's go to logs, build. If log show equals false, not false, equals true, and do that. There we go. Cast sleep. Condition. Condition dot condition status. That's not what it's supposed to be. Condition dot condition status. Oopsies. All right. Control. F. Condition. Status. That seems suspect. Oopsies. Yeah, try this. Condition. Condition. Right, well, let's hot reload that. See what happens. Explosions. Oh boy. This person. Spell. Let's do sleep. Just to test it. Slept. Slept. Sleep. Slept. Fortify. Slept is fortified. Slept. Slept, huh? Slept. Slept. I mean, it's condition. There's a little donkey there. And shore up the English a little bit. Slept. Slept. That's a condition. That'd be on the conditioner. Condition. Condition. There it is. Right, go to definition. Slept. Should say sleep fortified. Okay. Now if you say condition, oh, this is awful. Condition description. Condition description is going to give you slept. Why do I do that? Why can't I just say... You know what? I'm going to do this instead. And grab these guys. Put these guys. Going to replace this for now. But you mean no best. Need to convert it. There you go. No more conniption bits. Save. Build. Oh. Take a look here. Oh, shore up that. What this looks like. Spell. Sleep again. Spell. Lava blast. Yeah, right. Scummed. Sleep. Sleep fortified. Sleep fortified. I like it better. Yellow slimes. Sleep fortified. Yellow slime is sleep. As it was. Do I need a ing? Can't get around this. I don't want ing. I don't want an ing. You are sleep. Is sleep. Interesting. Oh, it works for the first time. Huh. Bob uses red potion. Light golden aurora quickly dissipates. Bob's red potion ends. Nice. Good. Here's the conditions. Yay, we won. Let's get up. Quickly, let's get here. No. I'll fight. Let's do the not run. Spell. Nope. Level 3, Fire Blast. Put it on blast. Backstabbing. Can't say that. Spell. Fire Blast. To burn the shadows. Dash needs to say don't. Makes sense. Camping. Well, that looks like it's supposed to do what it's supposed to do. Okay. Let's try. Camp. Good home. Town. Take a look at a few things. Alrighty. Usually about this time I watched another streamer. And I think I'm going to go ahead and put this up for this evening. Thank you so much for everybody who stopped by. Thank you for all the raiders. It's been great. Certainly appreciate it. Shout out to Hello, it's Rufio for raiding. Or Moonwood Studios rating. Appreciate that. I think I got everybody. Thanks for the discourse. Being able to talk about a few different things we did today. Thank you so much for enjoying. I hope that you enjoy more. We'll continue to be in this space working on this game and just kind of relaxing and hopefully have this thing working. It'd be nice to have that working. Take a look at a few things here. Right, well, I'm going to raid someone who I enjoy. Feel free to join me if you wish. I hope that you do. As it is, or as it were, never judge a book by its cover. And even if you do, make sure you read into the book a little bit. With that being said, come join me if you don't mind. I will be taking off and heading toward other software developers, working on some block game. And yeah, more shenanigans. So I really appreciate the time being with me. Appreciate that. And wherever you may be, I hope that you have a good evening, good afternoon, or good morning. And you have a great time. Appreciate it.